We can sense the long shot. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. They're off for program 20 of the 2021 campaign at Fort Erie Racetrack, and striking red is out of there well and best for Helen Vanek. Riding on the outside is Don't Wake the Bear. Silver Sunrise is stalking well, and 3-4 more lengths to Wick and Sense as the trailer. Striking red pounded down to 1-2 in the last click. Silver Sunrise, though, is going to get a rail run on Striking Red. And on the outside is Don't Wake the Bear. Into the turn, Wick and Sense by 5 more lengths is back of the group. So it's Striking Red. Silver Sunrise is just a long neck away. With them is Don't Wake the Bear from third, and Wick and Sense back of the group since the outset. Striking Red, no weakness yet. And unable to get to that one was Silver Sunrise. Don't Wake the Bear is third, and then Wick and Sense. Striking Red, trying to take it all the way, comes under first urging. Silver Sunrise tries to rally, so does Don't Wake the Bear. Striking Red, though. Striking Red took early money today and closed at 1-2, and it is Striking Red leaving this field way back. Don't Wake the Bear will run up second. Silver Sunrise tried hard, was third best. Wick and Sense was fourth. Striking Red, a well-meant first race winner. 1-12-4. Stand by for a start. Race 2, locked and loaded. They're off. In race 2, Moon Rover had a great start, and so did Petal. Miss T Blonde along the inside, then Classy Vision and Obliviously on the outside. So for the travel along the backstretch, it's Moon Rover and Petal going to have at it. Miss T Blonde is right there and may get the rail run. Obliviously on the outside is fourth, and Classy Vision will be saving up for a stretch run. So into the turn they go, and Petal, the hot favorite, closing at 3-5, holding Moon Rover at bay. Miss T Blonde right there eagerly, maybe looking for a way through, and obliviously explores the 4 wide option. Coming away with the turn lead, Obliviously is up to confront Petal, and Miss T Blonde right there along the inside. Moon Rover on the outside, and then Classy Vision yet to get the motor running. It's Obliviously on the outside, giving Petal all she can handle. Here comes Miss T Blonde. Miss T Blonde sweeping by for Jeffrey Alderson on the outside, and she's a drawing off winner. Miss T Blonde well ridden out behind the speed, and Jeffrey Alderson timed it perfectly. Here's the place battle, and Classy Vision comes up last, a roaring second. And then back to Obliviously and Moon Rover. Miss T Blonde, a well ridden out winner in race 2, 1-12-1. They're off. Little awkwardly away was no exit, but good quick recovery there. Terra Citizen makes the early speed. Shotgun Blast and Blowback on the outside are in the front trio. American Driven is up into the front four. Just in Time goes north to the outside of No Exit to the rear of the field. So from the outside, it's Blowback making a spirited bid, but was unable to cross over. Keeping the speed out there was Terra Citizen and Shotgun Blast in between. And the opening quarter flashed up in 22 and 4. Terra Citizen, Shotgun Blast. Blowback has had to be 3 wide. No Exit is waiting for space along the inside. Then American Driven, and Just in Time goes north is the trailer in the field, but not far to come. They move around to the top of the stretch. American Driven swinging out wide. No Exit looking desperately for the rail run is going to get it. The halftime was 46 and 3. No Exit saved the ground and drills on through for Chris Husbands, and it's No Exit at 4 to 5 is widening away to win. That's No Exit, a doubling up winner. Here's the place battle. American Driven on the outside. Look to take second in the head bob from Terra Citizen. And then back to Just in Time goes north for fourth. No Exit. Chris Husbands and Julie Mathis prevail in 112 and 3. They're off. Step slowly away was Tolerate in the 2 gate. From the extreme outside, Make It Rain makes a bid for the early lead, and hee-haw. Going to be part of the early speed. Grapes from the extreme outside. P.S. Charlie Brown got away into the front 4, and then Tolerate and Optimistical along the fence to the rear of the field. This cluster of a half dozen goes closely grouped into the turn, and on the fence there is Hee-Haw making the early speed. On the outside, Make It Rain pokes ahead in front. Grapes has been running up widest of all. Tolerate is up into it. Optimistical swinging widest of all. And P.S. Charlie Brown is saving the ground and looking for a seam to try to come on through. Any one of 6 can step up and take it. Hee-haw. On the outside, Optimistical made a sweeping move off the final turn, and it's Optimistical taking the late stretch lead. Optimistical sheds the maiden status in great style. P.S. Charlie Brown was second, Tolerate was third, and Hee-Haw was fourth. Optimistical. Kirk Johnson timed it just right to win in 101. River of Pearls, 6 to 1. Above the line, completing the line. Stand by for a start. Race 5. They're off. Great start on the outside for Above the Line. Super Duper, the race favorite, is out of there extremely well. So is Essa Star in between them. Step It Up Stephanie saving the ground. Nudge Nudge Wink Wink is in a tight spot. River of Pearls runs up wide. Easy Access is in behind the cluster. And way back of the group is first timer Milwaukee Gem. over to the first quarter and hugging the rail. Step it up, Stephanie. Keeping out Super Duper and above the line into the turn. River of Pearls, easy access. Drilled right through in between. Then back to Nudge Nudge Wink Wink. SS Star on the outside, yet to be heard from, and Milwaukee Gem back of the group. The speed has been 23 and 1 around to the top of the stretch. And turning for the payoff, Super Duper is on the lead. Easy Access, flattening out a bit, was above the line. Easy Access on the grandstand side is looming bold, trying to reach up to Super Duper. And re-rallying is above the line. Above the line is coming back. Above the line, and Super Duper above the line rallies back to win and catch Super Duper. Easy Access. River of Pearls was fourth. Above the line, a battling back winner, it appeared, at 7-1 for Helen Vanek. Win photo 106 1/5. There's one Crawford with Chaldea for trainer Julie Mathis. So they're in line, locked and loaded, race 6 in the gate, and they're off. Bursting out in the middle is Chaldea. A little faster, Star on the horizon. Cassie's Rainbow is with them. Lakshmi has joined the early front-end fracas and then backs to Play It Smart, and Loaded Once More is going to save the ground, and Chaldea ultimately taken to the rear of the field after being checked at the start. So it's Star on the horizon, by far the longest on the board. Loaded Once More, Chris Husbands again finds a rail run, and Cassie's Rainbow is on the outside. Lakshmi on the outside fourth. Play It Smart waiting for developments just ahead of Chaldea, who's going to also look to save the ground. Now squaring up on the turn, it's Cassie's Rainbow and Loaded Once More. Star on the horizon suddenly back to third. Play It Smart dives to the inside, and Cassie's Rainbow establishes a top of the stretch lead. Play It Smart has been running smart and weaving the way through traffic. 23 seconds, 46 and 3. Cassie's Rainbow may be too far gone. Cassie's Rainbow at 5-2 for Michael J. Blake and Melanie Pinto. Threes on top of the ticket. Head to the cashier's line for Cassie's Rainbow. And here's the battle for the lesser shares. Cassie's Rainbow was way ahead of Play It Smart, Loaded Once More, and Chaldea. 1-12 and 2. Cassie's Rainbow in an absolute romp. They're off for 7 furlongs on the turf. Good beginning for Butterfly Strike and Zoological on the outside. He's a thriller. Tobruk are part of the early action. World of Prospects is right there, making it a 5-wide scrum into the turn. Then Seattle Treasure and Lucky Street is in behind horses. Rounding that first turn, Butterfly Strike is to the outside of World of Prospects, and he's a thriller, and Tobruk along the inside. Zoological decide to take back in behind Seattle Treasure, and Lucky Street still the trailer over into the backstretch. The opening quarter was a quick enough 24 and 2. Down this backstretch, he's a thriller, long shot, and another long shot. Tobruk having at it. Butterfly Strike and World of Prospects are getting closer on the inside on the fence in the front 5. That's Seattle Treasure, and on hold, waiting to run, Zoological was waiting to maybe unleash his best in the stretch, but still quite a ways to come. And the trailer is Lucky Street. The opening half in 48 and 4, so lots of top end tempo to aim at. There goes Zoological on liftoff. Widest of all, can he reach them all? Butterfly Strike held a scant lead into the stretch. Zoological is up widest of all. Out around World of Prospects, Seattle Treasure has burst on through. 116 and 1 at 6 furlongs through the stretch. World of Prospects has kicked clear. Zoological can't reach him. Seattle Treasure can't reach him. World of Prospects at 14 to 1, upsetting Zoological. Seattle Treasure, Butterfly Strike was trying to hold fourth. World of Prospects in the upset in the 7th, 128 and 2. Now stepping in, Helen Vanek rejoins 2 timing. Stand by for a start. They're off. Hopping up at the start was AI Initiative. Going for the lead, Amnesty. Fa Fa Fooey the outside. Big Time Louie joins the early action. Coming through in between, there goes 2 timing as they move over into the turn. Fa Fa Fooey still out wide on the flank of Marriage Counselor, and AI Initiative, known closer, will be back of the group. So up the backstretch, Amnesty and Big Time Louie making some big time speed. 22 and 3 Amnesty. Big Time Louie still making the front end tempo, and Fa Fa Fooey rolling up into third, overtaking 2 timing. Marriage Counselor rides the rail and comes through, and 3 more lengths to AI Initiative on hold and in reserve. So around to the top of the stretch, Fa Fa Fooey is trying to reach Amnesty and Big Time Louie, and with the rail run has been Marriage Counselor. AI Initiative starts up widest of all. 46 seconds after the half, here comes Fa Fa Fooey up against Big Time Louie. Big Time Louie gives way to Fa Fa Fooey. Fa Fa Fooey at 9 to 5 has the late stretch lead. Marriage Counselor a little too late. Big Time Louie re-rallies. Fa Fa Fooey getting up. Fa Fa Fooey wins by a long neck to Big Time Louie. Marriage Counselor looking for third. 1:11 and 1/5. Fa Fa Fooey re-rallying at the end. Second choice, Wiley O'Reilly. Stand by for a start. Race 9 in the gate, locked and loaded. They're off for 7 furlongs on the turf. Loquacious a step slowly away. Keep Going in the middle of the track, outrun into the first turn by Keep Going. Along the inside, Spring Edition in the middle has been outrun by Keep Going, and Wiley O'Reilly had a great start to track the leaders. Cause for Alarm is on the outside of Loquacious and Show Me Your Spots. Second to last is Ice Challenge, and now checked and taken to last after a less than perfect start was Loquacious in behind Ice Challenge. Along the backstretch, it's Cause for Alarm, running right up on the outside of Spring Edition and Keep Going. And tracking them, Wiley O'Reilly is in a really prudent-looking spot along the backstretch. They're tracked by Show Me Your Spots on the outside. Cause for Alarm is in the cluster of lead horses. Second to last, spaced out, is Ice Challenge. The trailer since the outset has been Loquacious. And the opening quarter was insensible enough, 25-4. New leader going into the turn. It's Cause for Alarm taking over from Spring Edition and Keep Going. Coming on for fourth is Show Me Your Spots as they move into the turn. And right there, readying to pounce, Wiley O'Reilly, readying to go up wider. The opening half was 50 1/5, and they turned for home. Wiley O'Reilly on the grandstand side is asked to kick home now. Spring Edition came away with the late stretch lead. Here comes Wiley O'Reilly, set down for the late stretch drive, but Spring Edition is clear by 2. Spring Edition and Juan Crawford will get there. Wiley O'Reilly a good closing second. Show Me Your Spots is third under the line, and it was close for fourth with Cause for Alarm on the outside. Spring Edition at 4-5 will top the jackpot high five, 129-2. All set for the Tuesday race program. Hello everyone again from beautiful Fort Erie Racetrack in the Fort Erie, Buffalo, Niagara Falls region. We're into the 6th consecutive day of the current heat wave in the Niagara region. And to quantify that, it's the 6th consecutive day of the temperature above the seasonal norms, close to 30 Celsius again today in the Niagara region. It is in fact exceeding that with the humidex. The actual air temperature is 28 Celsius in the lower 80s Fahrenheit, And the main track is fast, the turf course is firm, all set for 8 interesting races and a big jackpot high five going into the final race to cap off the proceedings on Tuesday from Fort Erie with first post in less than 33 minutes. For your admission application to rejoin us at the track in person for the live racing action, visit forterieracing.com. In compliance with the Province of Ontario regulation, those of you joining us at the track must make your simple pre-race application, and we'd love to see you again here trackside as the crowds have been building day by day by day leading up to the Prince of Wales Stakes time here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And our live racing schedule for this week and next week to conclude August: Monday at 1 p.m., Tuesdays at 4 p.m., and then for the final 2 months of this meet, September and October, all post times reverting to 1 p.m. We mentioned the jackpot high five and going to be talking extensively about that on the pre-race show here. The carryover, $92,721 going into the 8th race. And the Prince of Wales Stakes, middle jewel of the Ontario Lottery and Gaming Corporation Canadian Triple Crown. Make your plans to be with us, registration required. Tuesday, September 14th, the Prince of Wales Stakes Gala Day at Fort Erie Racetrack. The Turfside Dining Room has reopened, and we're pleased to welcome you back there. It's a delicious and inexpensive way to kick up your enjoyment of your afternoon and evening at the races. Reservations are required, so call Fort Erie Racetrack at 905-871-3200, extension 3617. And we hope to welcome you back soon to the Turfside Dining Room at Fort Erie Racetrack. The Paddock Shack is open. What a great way to see the horses at the walking ring and then make a quick visit over to the Paddock Shack for a hamburger, hot dog, sausage, French fries, poutine, a beer or soft drinks. It's all there for your enjoyment right beside the walking ring at the Paddock Shack. Become a member today and HPI Bet will deposit $100 into your account. Membership includes the rewards program, the ability to watch 4 tracks on your laptop or device at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager at the tracks or online at any time. If you don't already have your account, it's Canada's main online wagering horse race portal, hpibet.com. Racebook has reopened at Fort Erie Racetrack, and the hours of operation noon to 7:30 Wednesday through Sunday, slightly later on Friday night to accommodate the end of the Woodbine Thoroughbred program. Racebook reopened again for your enjoyment Wednesday through Sunday at Fort Erie Racetrack. And for the list of tracks presented, please visit our website at forterieracing.com and have a look in the simulcast live racing schedule segment of the website. Your TV Niagara, your exclusive home for post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. Our race replay and highlight show airs twice a week, Friday evening at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 12:30 p.m. Your TV is local cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the Niagara region. Every Friday evening and Saturday afternoon, it's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on Your TV Niagara. Now, with your pens and pencils at the ready, here are the changes. First race will go as programmed, no changes. In race 2, 2 Don't Smile Lila will be 7 pounds over to carry 115. 3 Bay Magic Steward's Scratch. 4, Splendida, 2 pounds over. 6, Outclass, 1 pound over. In the third race, Vet Scratch of 5, Gizmo Flash. 6, Rose Ring is a Steward's Scratch out of race 3. From race 3, scratching 5 and 6. Out of the fourth race, Vet Scratch of 1, Homelander. 2, Big Ben Benny, 4 pounds over. 3, You're All Right, is 7 pounds over to carry 115. And 4, Grin and Bear will race 1 pound over. With 7, All About the Drama, and 6, SEAL Team 2, each 2 pounds over. Note that the fourth race is 2 furlongs, a 2 furlong dash on the main track. In race 5, 3, Natural Habitat will race 2 pounds over. Sixth race, 2 make it 1 Canalita will be 2 pounds over. That's 1 Canalita, 2 pounds over. Vet Scratch of number 2, Too Many Shots. 2 Too Many Shots, Vet Scratch out of race 6. Seventh race, weight changes. 1 Doodle Dandy, 3 pounds over. 2 Setson, 5 pounds over. 3 Calming Influence, 2 pounds over. In the eighth race, the Jackpot High 5, mile and 16th on the turf course in the 8th, where 2 Vanna Grand will race 2 pounds over. And there is a Steward's Scratch of number 9, It's Nice to Be Nice. Scratching 9, It's Nice to Be Nice, out of the 8th race, the Jackpot High 5. Welcome back inside to press box level here atop the grandstand at Fort Erie Racetrack. And we mentioned the Jackpot High 5 carryover, made possible again today because the top 2 wagering favorites in the final race yesterday finished 1-2 in the race. So today's carryover, almost $93,000, certainly the way it's been going, reasonable to expect a total pool by the time this race goes in the gate today for the 8th race. A total pool of $100,000 is certainly within the realm of a distinct possibility. Now yesterday, I want to give a tip of the cap to a couple of the young unsung heroes at the racetrack because of a couple of horses making terrific on-track appearances yesterday. Classy Vision and Butterfly Strike. These 2 horses, if there was awards for great looking and well presented and well turned out horses, Classy Vision and Butterfly Strike certainly would have got my vote yesterday. I don't want to mention their grooms and connections by name, but congratulations and a job well done. And I know that these horses, just from their appearance, appear to be really well doted on, and they both raced great yesterday. If there is a direct connection, I'll leave you to decide whether the doting from the caretakers matters to these horses. It certainly did in the case of Classy Vision and Butterfly Strike yesterday. A horse like Butterfly Strike has had a succession of outside post positions and wide trips, but I hope this horse, if there's any justice at all in the long-term karma of the game, that he comes up with a win sometime soon. And congratulations again to the grooms and caretakers, the real unsung day-by-day heroes of Canadian horse racing and horse racing everywhere. Of course, it is almost Prince of Wales Stakes time here at Fort Erie Racetrack, fast approaching September 14th. You can read the running lines of the chart from the race on equibase.com from last Sunday's Queen's Plate, and you can make a case that at least the top 5 could have stepped up and won it. Any of Safe Conduct, Riptide Rock, who was closing furiously at the end, HC Holiday, the filly Money for Row, or Avoman, or really any of the top 5, 6, or 7 starters. We hope we get as many of those as possible for the September 14th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes. And I guess the bottom line of what I'm saying is the excitement is really starting to build in these parts after that close and terrific finish in the Queen's Plate in Toronto last Sunday. We have a lot of Ashley Mayhew stats for you today in the handicapping segment, so let's move on to trying to select you some winners on the pre-race show. We did pretty well yesterday with a succession of $5, $6, and $7 winners. Let's hope we can do as well today. In the first race on the main track for 6.5 furlongs of competition, and I'm going to go 1, 4, and 2 in this spot. Going to reach for a bit of a wise guy price here, with the reading the tea leaves on number 1 Powerhouse, making the case for this one, the class drop, the turn back in distance, the recent bullet workout on August 10th, and you're getting the track's top rider this year, Chris Husbands, so maybe Powerhouse will fire up with a win at a bit of a price in that first race. But I do totally understand the logic of track handicapper Ashley Mayhew, the daily racing form, and Bill McGurr's morning line, all landing on Cozy Cat from the white-hot Michael Cohen barn, about to attempt a 3rd consecutive victory over similar company in that first race. In race 2, we go on the turf course for the first time today at 5 furlongs. We have an Ashley Mayhew statistic in play here. I'm going 4, 5, and 6 in this spot. On the move from maiden special weight to claiming company, Splendida number 4 will be my top selection. But Ashley Mayhew has a good statistic here on number 6, Outclass, noting that the trainer is winning at a 20% clip and sending out starters that are in the money, top 3 finishes positions, 70% of the time this year for Anthony Alderson. They had a really wonderful winner yesterday by the name of Miss T Blonde, and maybe good fortunes and good things are in store for number 6 Outclass, noting the Ashley Mayhew statistics on this one on the daily tip sheet today on FortErieRacing.com under the betting tab. In the third race, couple of scratches here of 5 Gizmo Flash and 6 Rose Ring. So I'm left to go with 2, 3, and 1 on the ticket. The top barn at the meet, win-wise, is of course Julie Mathis, and she sends out Crazy Society, who just got caught by It's Nice to Be Nice last time out. And at 5 furlongs today, I think Crazy Society, very, very consistent filly for Julie Mathis and Dave Mathis. Chris Husbands has them out, and this one to me looks like a real logical top choice, but begging to differ, our track handicapper Ashley Mayhew, the daily racing form selector, and Bill McGurr all putting on H is a Number as their top selection, and it's going to be the first starter this year for Bob Tiller, trainer Bob Tiller, as my former colleague Dan Loisel used to call him, Bob Tiller the Giant Killer, from the major stakes races in Toronto from a past era. Well, Bob Tiller has his first starter of the year in Fort Erie today, and H is just a number. And that's the pick, consensus view of our panelists in race 3. In the fourth race, vet scratch of number 1, Homelander. In this spot, I'm going to go 4, 2, and 7, with my top call going to Grin and Bear. These races are over in 21 or 22 seconds, always bringing just a rush of pure adrenaline, these 2 furlong tilts here at Fort Erie Racetrack. I really love them and get pumped up for them. Grin and Bear was the winner last week, so I'm going back to this one. I noticed in the stretch Chris Husbands looking to his left to see where Big Ben Benny was, and the way Chris Husbands rode Grin and Bear last week, it looked like he was very confident that he would get up in time, but I do understand Ashley Mayhew going to Big Ben Benny today. First of all, you get a rider change to one of the best in the business at getting one out of the gate. That's our Helen Vanek. And Big Ben Benny, trainer Chris Jolene, makes the management decision to go to a bar shoe 1 bar shoe on Big Band Benny today. So let's see if that makes a difference. But heads up for the fireworks. 2 furlongs of pure adrenaline there in the 4th race. Really looking forward to that as a highlight of this Tuesday program in Fort Erie. On to the 5th race. Back on the turf course, 7 furlongs of action, always producing great spectacles on our turf course here at Fort Erie. It's been a great month of August, really, all things considered, for the turf races of such a high quality and high level of excitement. Number 5, Kekeme If You Can. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. That's my top call. On the classification drop to the $6,000 price tag level, coming in for trainer Abraham Catrian, who makes his 2nd starter of the year here at Fort Erie. So 5, Kekeme If You Can, my top call in race 5. Lots of diverging opinions, though. Ashley Mayu on the move from maiden special weight to claiming company goes to 6, Machisima. The daily racing form and Bill McGurr's morning line siding with number 2, Kurt's Angel for the Joe Humber and Adamar Santos connections. So lots of options for you to consider. 7 on the turf in race 5. In the 6th race, regrettable scratch by Vet of number 2, Too Many Shots, who was going to be one of my picks. But now I'm going to go 3, 1, and 5 in this spot. Last start winners, I always give them a lot of credibility. Number 3, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, will be my top call. Chris Husband's back for another swing. Right back in the top allowance company here at Fort Erie, although it is a slight move up today to face non-winners of 3 lifetime. So Hasn't Hit Me Yet, last start winner. Finished very handily for an 11-1 upset. Numbered 1, Canalita, is very logical, and I really do understand this one as a top selection. This is one of the highest earning horses of 2021 here at Fort Erie Racetrack by virtue of the opening day runner-up finish in the Summer Solstice Cup for the fillies and mares, and then a couple of wins in a row. So Canalita certainly looks like one of the prime contenders in race 6. In the 7th race, 1 16th on the main track. 6, 5, and 4 will be my top 3. And I have said this over and over again this year. Lane Gillaforte, the trainer, and Chiefswood Stable send only a very few starters a year into Fort Erie Racetrack, but when they do, I sit up and pay attention. Here you get that situation with Final Eclipse in the 7th race. Lane Gillaforte has been almost perfect as far as putting his starters into the exact finish positions. 7 starters this year in Fort Erie, 3 wins, 3 runners-up. So love that kind of consistency. Of course, it's major class relief for Final Eclipse. But heads up, because Careful Java for Mickey Neubauer and Melanie Pinto, another of the most formidable duos, trainer and jockey-wise here in Fort Erie. Well, Mickey Neubauer makes the management decision to start Careful Java on the Lasix program. So heads up on Careful Java in race 7. Should be a very, very interesting battle with 6, Final Eclipse. And in the 8th and final race of the day, Francine Villeneuve shipping in a pair. And that will catch the eye of almost every handicapper out there, including myself, who puts number 1, Cheeky Pint, on the top of the ticket. Here you're getting a 4-year-old filly that was claimed here in Fort Erie back on June 28th. Now takes some class relief after a couple of starts at Woodbine and the claim there on July 17th. So this is technically going to be the 2nd start for trainer Francine Villeneuve on number 1, Cheeky Pint. And that's the total consensus call of all of our selectors. You could make the case at a price, I will try to, for number 6, Feature Creature. The debut for trainer John Sims, one of the most outstanding trainers here in Fort Erie for the past decade. So heads up on 6, Feature Creature, in that Jackpot High Five finale. I also gave a shout out to a 20-1 morning line shot by the name of Vanna Grand. Looked just 2 starts back for an overpowering win in the same sort of allowance and optional claiming company for Vanna Grand. This one morning lined at 20 to 1. Maybe this one can work the way onto the ticket at a big price and sweeten the pot for those who give to Vanna Grand some coverage on their jackpot high five tickets in that 8th race finale. And again, the jackpot high five carryover, more than $92,000 going into the 8th race, so it certainly seems reasonable to expect a total jackpot high five pool approaching 6 figures, if not topping it, for that 8th race. Very interesting and exciting day. 13 minutes to first race post time. Good luck, everyone, and thanks for being with us for the Tuesday program from Fort Erie Racetrack. The first race horses have moved into the walking ring. It's 7 minutes to post time. Riders are going up. They're on their way out to the track for the first race. Entering the call to post by Reinhold Nagel. They're entering the track for the first race. Here's post parade for the Fort Erie first race. Led by Powerhouse number 1, conditioned by Julie Ayres for Mike Mailhot, Beverly Collins, in the irons, Chris Husbands. Cozy Cat is number 2, conditioned by Michael Cohen, for owner Fortunato Galati. Hired to ride, Kirk Johnson. Romantic Bliss is number 3, conditioned by Armand Concessi for Rockpile Stable, 1 Crawford aboard. Princess Fabiana is number 4, trained by Daryl Ezra for Double Blooded Stables, Jeffrey Alderson hired to ride. And the 5 is Gosu the Rena, campaigning for Howard Keene with Sunny Singh aboard. Their journey is 6.5 furlongs in the first race, and it kicks off The rolling pick threes and daily doubles. And there's superfecta, trifecta, exacta, win, place, and show chances on the first race coming right up from Fort Erie. Riders are instructed to take their horses back to the 6.5 furlong starting point for the first race. Readying to step into the gate now. Powerhouse taking 7-2 support is first in. Princess Fabiana, favorite in the last click. Goes Sudarina is the field's long shot. Cozy Cat now sharing favoritism in the last click. Last to load, Romantic Bliss. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. They're off for program 21 of the 2021 season at Fort Erie Racetrack. Cozy Cat shows some speed. So does Powerhouse right along the inside. Then Romantic Bliss, Princess Fabiana, and Go Soothe Arena to the rear of the field. Cozy Cat, Powerhouse is going right on with her, and these two in lockstep along the backstretch. 2 more lengths to Romantic Bliss. Princess Fabiana is going to get a real run. And the trailer by 2 more is Go Soothe Arena. Powerhouse coming on through to take the lead from Cozy Cat, moving into the turn. On the outside, this is Romantic Bliss, still holding third, but Princess Fabiana is on hold along the inside. And close up fifth is Go Soothe Arena. Field of 5 runs over to the top of the stretch. Powerhouse holding Cozy Cat at bay. Romantic Bliss is running wide. Princess Fabiana searching and searching for a way through. Go Soothe Arena not far away. Here comes Romantic Bliss on the outside. Powerhouse the leader. The favorite Cozy Cat is all done, so it's wide open for an upset now. Powerhouse the late stretch leader. Romantic Bliss on the outside, and Princess Fabiana is pursuing its Powerhouse. Powerhouse at 5-1. Powers away to a 1.25 length victory. Romantic Bliss is second. Princess Fabiana third. It's Powerhouse to win, with Cozy Cat staying for fourth in 1:19 1/5. Race time recap from the first race. 23-2, 4 furlongs in 47. The 6.5 furlong running time, 1:19 1/5 for Powerhouse when made official. Powerhouse back from the first race in Fort Erie, battling on to the victory. The Dark Bear Brown 5-year-old mare by Victor's Cry from Sin House by Deposit Ticket. Bred in Ontario by Mark Richard Hughes and Mike Mailhot. Mike Mailhot and Bev Collins, the co-owners, trained by Julie Ayres. The winning ride to meet leading jockey Chris Husbands. First win in 3 starts this year, the 4th career win when made official, 1:19 1/5. Powerhouse in the first. $13.10, 5 make it $7.50 to place and $3 to show on Powerhouse. Romantic Bliss $7.60 and $3.30. Princess Fabiana $2.10. The Exacta $82.20. The Trifecta $181.10. The Dollar Superfecta 1, 3, 4, and 2, returning $103.30. Be sure to check out hpibet.com if you don't have your online wagering account yet. Become a member today, and hpibet.com will deposit $100 into your account. You'll be automatically enrolled in the rewards program. You can watch 4 tracks at the same time on your laptop or device. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager at the track or online at any time. It's free to join. Check it out today. If you don't have your account yet, it's hpibet.com. Race 2 changes. 2 Don't Smile Lila, 7 pounds over to carry 115. 3 Bay Magic is a steward's scratch. 4 Splendida, 2 pounds over. 6 Outclass, 1 pound over. 18 minutes to post time. Race 2 coming up from Fort Erie. Race 2 horses in the walking ring. 7 minutes to post. Riders up, race 2. Here is Maxima Only leading the race 2 post parade from Fort Erie. Trained by Stephen Cathcart for Andrew Stronach. And in the irons is Emil Ramsamy. Don't Smile Lila, number 2. Trained by Abraham Catrian for Latina Racing Stable. Michael David aboard. Number 3 was scratched. 4 is Splendida. Racing for Julie and David Mathis. Sunny Singh in the saddle. 5 is Pennies from Above. Conditioned by Tom Steer for owner Richard Walpole. The jockey is Chris Husbands. And 6 is Outclass. Racing for the Aldersons, Ryan, Anthony, and jockey Jeffrey. 5 furlongs on the turf course in race 2. Start of the early 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3 and double. Race 2 post time in approximately 2 minutes. Horses are moving on to the turf course for race 2. Now the starting gate is taking position at 5 furlongs on the turf. Riders are under instruction to take their horses to the gate. Seven to 1 the price on Maxima only. 7 to 2 action on Don't Smile Lila. Splendida in the favorites role at the moment. Second choice, Pennies from Above. Outclass. Completing the line. Stand by for a start. Race 2 in the gate. Bursting through the gate was Maxima only, and the rider has been tossed. Short delay on the start of race 2. Attention crew, loose horse on the turf course. Going in the regular race direction, loose horse on the backstretch. Stewart Scratch from race 2 is number 1, Maxima only. One Maxima only removed from the second race wagering cycle. Wagering is reopened on the second race. Late steward scratch of one Maxima only. Pleased to report that the track crew has corralled the loose horse without injury or incident. Doing a sensational job for us day in, day out here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Thanks for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be underway shortly. For race 2, field will be moved back onto the turf course, as will the starting gate. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for the kind applause for rider Emil Ramsamy. Field is back on the turf course, set to reload in moments for race 2. Splendida going to go off one of the favorites, has loaded in. Don't Smile Lila and Michael David taking 2-1 respect. Pennies from Above and Outclass have taken positions, and they're off for race 2. Breaking best from the gate is Splendida. Splendida, and on the outside, Pennies from Above. Don't Smile Lila runs right on through, and Outclass made a neat move out of the gate to move down to the fence and run right up near the pacemakers. Don't Smile Lila on the inside, Splendida on the outside, Outclass tagging along from a close-up third, and Pennies from Above completes the field of 4. They move into the turn after a front quarter of 23 1/5. Michael David coaxing the speed out of Don't Smile Lila, but joined again on the outside by Splendida. Splendida and Sunny Singh moving up on the outside. There's Jeffrey Alderson rolling wide with Outclass. They're in the stretch after a pretty quick half mile. 48 2, slowing it down 25 1 the second quarter. Splendida kicks clear over Outclass and Pennies from Above. Splendida and Sunny Singh to prevail in race 2 by close to 2 open lengths over Outclass. Pennies from Above. Don't Smile Lila made the early pace but settled for 4th and last. Race 2 with 5 furlongs on the turf in the books in 101. Four, 6, 5, and 2 posted from race 2. 4, 6, 5, and 2 through quarter times and running times of 23 1. Half, 4 furlongs, 48 2. And 5 furlongs on the turf in race 2 in 101. Splendida when posted official. Back to the winner's photo. That's number 4, Splendida, the 3-year-old bay filly by Frack Daddy from Fiddlesticks by Pleasant Tap. Bred in Ontario by Robert Weber and Patricia Weber. The winning ride to Sunny Singh. Congratulations to winning trainer Julie Mathis. Not just another day at the office. Happy birthday from all of us to Julie Mathis. Winningest trainer so far in the 2021 campaign here at Fort Erie Racetrack. not just another win photo for Dave and Julie Mathis. Happy birthday, Julie. Keep up the great work. Splendida is 5:30, 3:30, and 2:40 across. Outclass 3:30 and 2:10. Pennies from above 2:20. The exacta 15:30. The trifecta 39.10. The $1 superfecta 14.20 for the combination 4, 6, 5, and 2. There was a consolation daily double because of the late scratch of 1 Maximo only. That consolation double $11.90. And the regular daily double of 1 and 4, $31.50. Winning trainer Julie Mathis from race 2. Your special happy birthday message now on the infield giant screen and TV monitors. Congratulations again to me leading trainer, the occasion of your birthday, to Julie Mathis. From the third race, vet scratch of 5 Gizmo Flash. 6 Rose Ring is a steward's scratch. 17 minutes to race 3 from Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 3 horses have moved into the walking ring. 5 minutes to post time. Riders up for race 3. They're on their way to the track. Here's post parade for the third race in Fort Erie, led by one Darling Daher, owned and trained by Kevin Buttigieg, hired to ride Sunny Singh. Next on the parade is 3, H is Just a Number, trained by Bob Tiller for Frank DiGiulio Jr. The jockey is Helen Vennick. 4, Musical Flight has Omar Moreno up, conditioned by Ravendra Raghunath for owner Sheila Mohan. And 2, Crazy Society now on the track, racing for David and Julie Mathis with Chris Husbands aboard. Numbers 5 and 6 were scratched. No show, no superfecta on race 3. But there is start of a rolling pick 3 and daily double. Trifecta, exacta, win and place wagers on the 3rd. Starting gate is on the move to the 5 furlong point for race 3. Now the third race field is approaching the gate. Two to one second choice status for Crazy Society. Helen Vanek will ride the favorite. H is just a number. Musical Flight. Darling Daher complete the line. Stand by. Race 3 in the gate. They're off. Good line they left there, and Crazy Society with H is just a number, the best couple away. Tracked by Darling Daher down on the fence, and 2 more lengths to Musical Flight. All along the backstretch, as expected, Helen Vanek going to make some speed, and she's riding H is just a number. Stubborn on the inside, going right with that one though. That's Crazy Society. 2 more lengths to Darling Daher, and Musical Flight is not far away. H is just a number, under a little bit of a ride, coming to the top of the stretch. Crazy Society. Darling Daher swings out after keeping some good tabs. Musical Flight yet to be heard from. They're into the top of the stretch after an opening quarter battle of 22-2. Crazy Society holding H is just a number at bay and putting that one away. Crazy Society. For Julie Mathis and Chris Husbands looking to strike again. Musical Flight coming hard though. Musical Flight is getting up. There's the line. Musical Flight got there. It appeared just in the last jump to catch Crazy Society, who appeared to be long gone, but Musical Flight may have got there. And then Darling Daher and a fading H is just a number in 59-2 with a dramatic finish in race 3. Running time recap, 22-2. 4 furlongs in 46 seconds flat. And the running time, 59-2. Four, 2, 1, 3 is posted. Musical Flight is up in time to win. Musical Flight returning, winning in the same style today as 2 starts ago. Piloted by Omar Moreno for owner Sheila Mohan and trainer Ravindra Raghunath. The Chestnut 7-year-old mare by McLean's Music from Double Fly Right by Flying Continental. Bred in Kentucky by Stonehaven Steadings. And 2 wins in 4 starts this year, now earned by Musical Flight in hard closing style in race 3. Musical Flight was off at 5-1 to return 12-10 on the win ticket and 440 to place. Crazy Society 340. There was no show wagering and no superfecta on the 3rd. The exacta $40.70. The trifecta 4-2-1 $2 ticket $73.30. Rolling daily double $40.30. And the program's first $1 pick 3, $148.45. The win photo of race 3 now on display. Be sure to make your plans to be with us. Just over 3 weeks away. Tuesday, September 14th, the Prince of Wales Stakes, middle jewel of the Ontario Lottery and Gaming Canadian Triple Crown. Registration is required to attend live racing at forterieracing.com. That's the Prince of Wales Stakes, middle jewel of the Canadian Triple Crown, sponsored by Ontario Lottery and Gaming. September 14th, post time 1 p.m. Only at Fort Erie Racetrack. Here are the 4th race changes. 1 Homelander, vet scratch. 2 Big Band Benny will race 4 pounds over. 3 You're All Right, 7 pounds over to carry 115 pounds. And number 4 Grin and Bear, racing 1 pound over. 2 furlong dash here in the 4th race. 6 SEAL Team 2 and 7 All About the Drama, each 2 pounds over. Race 4 starts the daily 20-cent pick 5. There's a rolling pick 3, superfecta, trifecta, exacta win place and show wagers, and 19 minutes to post. Race 4 coming up from Fort Erie. Riders up. They're on their way to the track for race 4. Now on parade past the grandstand, the field of the 4th race. Number 1 was scratched. 2 is Big Band Benny, trained by Chris Jolene for Leanne Willett. Hired to ride is Helen Vanek. You're All Right, number 2, conditioned by George Newland for owner Jennifer Gutierrez. The rider is Michael David. Grin and Bear, number 4, trained by Joe Humber for Joy Elkins. The jockey is Chris Husbands. Deputy of Egbird, number 5, Juan Crawford aboard for owner and trainer Julie Mathis. 6 is Seal Team 2, conditioned by Sharon Chicato for Even Stevens Stables. The jockey is Mark Lee Buchanan. And number 7, All About the Drama, campaigning for Cindy Musto with Omar Moreno in the saddle. 4th race brings us to the 2 furlong dash for the cash. On this event, it's the start of the 20-cent Pick 5 daily, in addition to a rolling Pick 3 and daily double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win Place and Show Wagers. Race 4 coming up in 2 minutes from Fort Erie. Still time for the pick 5 and 4th race wagers. Horses ready now to begin making their way back around to the gate. Those of you at the Tiki Bar and in the grandstand, just look to your left down the stretch. That's where you're going to see the starting gate. And this race is going to be over in 21 or 22 seconds. Our 2 furlong dash coming right up here in the 4th. And Big Ben Benny and Helen Van Eyck are first into the gate. Perhaps to go off as favorite. Big Ben Benny now out of the gate. Your attention, we've just had a late steward's scratch from the 4th of number 4, Grin and Bear. 4, Grin and Bear has become a post-time steward scratch. Wagering open a short while longer. Post-time scratch of number 4, Grin and Bear, from this event. For Grin and Bear now removed from the wagering cycle. Wagering still open on the 4th race. Now the field is moving back around to the gate again. You're all right stepping in. We'll have long shot status at 6-1, 16-1 at the moment. Deputy of Egbert offered at 9-2. SEAL Team 2 stepping in. Second choice. All About the Drama will be 6-1. Big Ben Benny to go off the favorite. They're off for just 2 furlongs of action here, and not the best of starts for Big Ben Benny. All About the Drama on the inside. Big Ben Benny making a quick recovery. Then You're All Right. In between horses, Deputy of Egbert. SEAL Team 2 on the outside. All About the Drama. Big Ben Benny. Big Ben Benny is rallying. All About the Drama gets up. All About the Drama getting there to nail Big Ben Benny. SEAL Team 2 was third. It looked like All About the Drama. And Omar Moreno in 22-1. Stewards have posted photo. 7263 is now posted. All About the Drama secures an 8-1 upset in the 2 furlong dash. All About the Drama returning for the victory photograph from the 4th race 2 furlong dash. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Big Drama. From Extremadura by Stormy Atlantic. Bred in Florida by Arbor-Atenza Racing. Owned and trained by Cindy Musto. What a day for Omar Moreno in the zone for consecutive long shot riding wins on the program. Previous race with Musical Flight, and here at 8-1 with All About the Drama. $18.50 for a deuce on the win ticket, All About the Drama. $4.80 and $2.40. Big Ben Benny went off favored, $2.10 and $2.10. Seal Team 2, $2.10. The Exacta, $32.90. The Trifecta, $90.30. The Dollar Superfecta, $153.50. There was a consolation double because of the post-time scratch of 4 Grin and Bear. 4 and 4 consolation double, $15.80. The regular daily double of 4 and 7, $115.50. The pick 3 ended on the 4th race, $207.80. Our post-time schedule will change at the end of August. For next week only, Monday 1 p.m., Tuesday 4 p.m., and then for September and October, all Monday and Tuesday post times reverting to 1 p.m. for the last 2 months of action this year at Fort Erie Racetrack. Racing schedule and much more always available at FortErieRacing.com. In race 5, 3 Natural Habitat will race 2 pounds over. Race 5 is the start of the late 20-cent pick 4. Starts another pick 3 and daily double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, win, place, and show opportunities. Race 5 in 17 minutes from Fort Erie Racetrack. Horses have moved into the walking ring for race 5. 6 minutes to post up. Riders up for race 5. They're on their way out to the track. Here's post parade for race 5. Field passing by the grandstand. Led by Quiet Ascot 1, trained by Kevin Buttigieg for Terra Racing Stable, and hired to ride is Melanie Pinto. Kurt's Angel number 2, conditioned by Joe Humber for Gerald Erfel. Aboard is Adamar Santos. Natural Habitat number 3, Sunny Sing atop, for trainer Claudia Rapstein and owner Zig John Grinsteins. Cindy Musto campaigns for Heidi Heidi with Omar Moreno. Catch Me If You Can is number 5, conditioned by Abraham Catrian for Vinod Bihari. In the irons, Kirk Johnson. Steve Cathcart trains for Andrew Stronach on 6, Machisima. The rider is Chris Husbands. Completing the field is 7, A Little Irish Luck. Trained by William McMahon for Janelle McMahon. The jockey is Emil Ramsamy. Their journey, 7/8 on the turf course. Start of the late 20-cent pick 4, a rolling pick 3 and daily double. and Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show offered on Race 5. Horses and the starting gate moving onto the turf course. Approaching the gate. Time winding down for Race 5 wagers. Kurt's Angel on offer at 5-1, first in. Same price for post 1 occupant, Quiet Ascot. Roll of the favorite going to Natural Habitat and Sunny Singh. Omar Moreno on a 10-1 long shot, Heidi in search of 3 in a row. Catch Me If You Can. Little Irish Luck. Machisima, 3-1 in the wagering market. Catch Me If You Can last in. Standing by for a start. Race 5, locked and loaded. They're off for 7 on the turf. Great start for Quiet Ascot, jumping well along the inside. Kurt's Angel, Heidi up near the pace. So is Catch Me If You Can. Natural Habitat, the favorite, tucks third from last on the flank of Machisima. And one more back there trailing is a Little Irish Luck. Rounding the first turn, Quiet Ascot is up in front, and on the outside, looking to chase that one is Kurt's Angel over into the backstretch. About 3 more lengths to Heidi, laying off from fourth, Keck Me If You Can, in fifth position ahead of Kurt's Angel. Natural Habitat and A Little Irish Luck is trailing. 24-1, the opening quarter. Down the backstretch, it's a protracted top-end battle for Keck Me If You Can and Quiet Ascot, stinging each other long and hard. Machisima has improved up into third as they will enter that final turn, and rolling up into the front four. Here on the outside comes Kurt's Angel. On the flank of Heidi, and in behind horses, A Little Irish Luck still has yet to start the motor running. It's Machisima going right up on the outside of Quiet Ascot and Machisima. There goes Quiet Ascot trying to re-rally on the inside, but passing right by was Machisima after the half of 48-2. Machisima in late stretch. Kurt's Angel has come through. Starting the motor running from far back was Natural Habitat, but Machisima is clear. Machisima going to win it by close to 3, and there is the place battle. Looking to stay second was Kurt's Angel over Natural Habitat. And close for fourth, Quiet Ascot against A Little Irish Luck. Machisima scores at 7 on the turf in 129-2. (6-2-3-7) posted on the board. Race 5 running time recap: 24-1, 48-2, 6 furlongs, 116, and the turf 7 furlongs accomplished in 129-2 by Machisima when posted official. Back to the victory photograph. 4-year-old bay filly Machisima by Mucho Macho Man. From Catena Zapata by Thignon Lafra. Bred in Kentucky by Andrew Stronach, the owner. Trained by Stephen Cathcart. 2 winners so far on the program for leading rider Chris Husbands. First career win on the move from maiden special weight back to claiming, accomplished by Machisima. Running the turf 7 furlongs in 1:29 and 2. 780, 380, and 260, Machisima. Kurt's Angel, 540 and 290. Natural Habitat, 230. The Exacta, 33.90. The Trifecta, 68.10. The Dollar Superfecta, 367.30. Rolling Daily Double, 74.30. The Pick 3 ended on race 5, $298.55. And the early $1 Pick 4, kicking back $1,755.15. A delicious and inexpensive way to kick up your enjoyment of your afternoon and evening at the races is in Fort Erie Racetrack's Turfside Dining Room. Reservations are required. Call 905-871-3200, extension 3617. It's a delicious and inexpensive way to enhance your enjoyment of your day and evening at the races in Fort Erie Racetrack's Turfside Dining Room. 6th race changes, 1 Canalita, racing 2 pounds over. Number 2, Too Many Shots, is a vet scratch. Starts the program's last, rolling pick 3. There's rolling double, superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show offered on race 6 in 17 minutes. Horses have moved into the walking ring for the 6th race. 6 minutes to post time. Riders up, race 6. It's Canalito leading out the 6th race post parade in Fort Erie. Trained by Noel Williams for Anthony and Dale Powell. The rider is Mark Buchanan. 2 is Scratch, 3 is Hasn't Hit Me Yet, and Chris Husbands is atop for Des Maynard. Adamar Santos has the mount on 4 Rain Secret for Ian D'Souza and trainer Ravendra Raghunath. 6 is Not a Hausfrau, next on parade, trained by Claudia Rabstein for Joe McKinnon. Hired to ride, Jeffrey Alderson. Show Some Skin, number 5, completes the field, now campaigning for Louis Cappy with Juan Crawford aboard. 6th race field, their journey will be 6 furlongs on the main track. Start of the program's last, rolling pick 3. There's Superfecta, Double, Trifecta, Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. Chances on the 6th. Riders now requested to take their horses back into the chute to the 6 furlong starting point. Starting gate taking position at the 6 furlong point. They're approaching the gate. Last call now for the pick 3 and 6th race wagering. Seven to 2 offered on Hasn't Hit Me Yet as Chris Husbands is out in search of his third on the day. Rain Secret will be the field's long shot. Show Some Skin, 2 to 1 Respect. Jeffrey Alderson guides Not a Hausfrau in. And the favorite, looking to triple up, is Canalita. Stand by for a start. Race 6 in the gate. They're off. Jumping best in the middle is Rain Secret, trying to establish the speed command early. Not a Hausfrau up on the outside. Canalita is going to guard position, and then Hasn't Hit Me Yet, and Show Some Skin is checked and taken back to last. So it's Rain Secret and Adamar Santos set down to make the speed. Trying to latch on and keep good tabs is Canalita, and Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Chris Husbands making all the right moves today, as he usually does, and he sits third on the inside. Show Some Skin along the inside, and Not a Hausfrau on the outside. The opening quarter was in a rapid 22-2. Rain Secret tries to bottom out the field. Canalita trying to reach up to this leader. Shows some skin, rolling widest. Looking for a rail run is Hasn't Hit Me Yet. And they're all still in it at the top of the stretch. Making the speed, Rain Secret. Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Swings to the outside. Shows some skin, the extreme outside. Here comes Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Down the middle to a scant late stretch lead. It's Hasn't Hit Me Yet, finally reaching up to Rain Secret. Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Chris Husbands in search of the riding triple. He has done it, catching Rain Secret. Then back to Show Some Skin and finishing fourth, Canalita. Chris Husbands strikes again, this time at 4-1 with Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Three, 4, 5, 1 is posted on the board. 3, 4, 5, and 1. Race time recap 22-2. 4 furlongs in 45-3. And the 6 furlong running time 1:11-3 for Hasn't Hit Me Yet when posted official. Hasn't Hit Me Yet back to the victory photograph from the 6th race. The Dark Bear Brown 4-year-old filly by Verrazano from Street Rumor by Street Sense. Bred in Kentucky by John Gunther. Owned and trained by Des Maynard. In the saddle for victories so far on the program in races 1, 5, and 6. Chris Husbands tripling up. And doubling up is the filly, Hasn't Hit Me Yet, 2 in a row, and second in 3 starts this year. Runs the 6 furlongs in 1:11-3 in the 6th. And the win ticket return is $10.50, along with 5 done, 5, 10, and $2.70 on Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Rain Secret $10 and $3.10. Show Some Skin $2.90. The Exact of $51.20. The Trifecta $197.40. The Dollar Superfecta $152.15. Rolling Daily Double $34.90. And the Pick 3 ended on the 6th race $214.85. Racebook has reopened at Fort Erie Racetrack, and the hours of operation Wednesday through Sunday from noon to 7:30 p.m., a little later on Friday evenings to accommodate the end of the Woodbine Thoroughbred card. Racebook is back and open at Fort Erie Racetrack Wednesday through Sunday, starting at noon to 7:30 p.m., a little later on Friday night. For the list of tracks offered, check out the simulcast menu on FortErieRacing.com under the Racing tab. These changes in the 7th race: 1 Doodle Dandy, 3 pounds over; 2 Setson, 5 pounds over; 3 Calming Influence, 2 pounds over. Race 7 starts the program's last rolling double in 20 minutes. Seventh race field on their way to the walking ring at 7 minutes to post time. Riders up for the 7th. Here's the field of the 7th on Post Parade, led by Doodle Dandy 1. Campaigning for Lindsay Hode and Joe Hode, and the rider is Emil Ramsamy. Sets in number 2, conditioned by Steve Cathcart for Andrew Stronach, and aboard is Michael David. Coming Influence number 3 has Mark Buchanan aboard for Even Stevens Stables and trainer Sharon Chicato. Sunny Singh partnering for Kevin Buttigieg and Chris Poole on 4, Curlin World. Next on the parade is 6 Final Eclipse. Trained by Lane Gillaforte for Chiefswood Stable and hired to ride is Chris Husbands. And 7 is Big Boy Benny with Kirk Johnson up. Trainer Howard Keene shares ownership with Lincoln Radhay. Maiden allowance to run 1 mile and 16th on the main track. Started the program's final, rolling double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. Post time fast approaching. Race 7 coming right up from Fort Erie. Starting gate is in position for the 7th. Horses are approaching the gate. Readying to step in. Long shot sets in first in. Calming Influence carries an 8-1 offering. Same for the gray. Curlin World with Sunny Singh atop. Careful Java going to be in the favorites role. Second choice Final Eclipse. Doodle Dandy. Big Boy Benny completing the line. Stand by for a start. Race 7. They're off for a mile and 16th on the main track, and it's Calming Influence first out of the gate. Then Curlin World, Careful Java is going to join the early action in the front trio, and Setson got away in fourth, and Doodle Dandy. Final Eclipse is going to run in reserve second to last, and Big Boy Benny will complete this field. It's Calming Influence and Mark Buchanan cut loose to lead it. Curlin World will track second on the outside. Setson sits pocketed up in third, and Careful Java latches onto the speed from fourth. 3 more lengths to Doodle Dandy into the front 5. Final Eclipse is going to take a following trip well off the pacemakers, and 3 more lengths back to the trailer, a Big Boy Benny. The opening quarter was 24-1. Making all the tempo thus far has been Calming Influence. Curlin World on the outside. Careful Java asks for a little more and gets a little closer on the outside flank of Setson. Yet to kick the motor into gear is Final Eclipse, still well back there. Big Boy Benny has started from last. Doodle Dandy now the last turn trailer, and Careful Java starts the final turn run, and Melanie Pinto rockets Careful Java to the final turn lead. He looked Calming Influence in the eye and went right on by. Curlin World back to third. Setson is fourth. No more to offer yet from Final Eclipse, Big Boy Benny, or Doodle Dandy. It's Careful Java in the stretch. After middle speed of 48-3, 113-1, just mild right and left-handed reminders for Careful Java. Mickey Neubauer and Melanie Pinto with a big score here, as Careful Java was terrific in victory. First time Lasix all over those. Staying for second was Calming Influence, then Final Eclipse and Curlin World, and the running time for the mile and 16th is an outstanding 1:45-2 for Careful Java. Back to the victory photograph. Careful Java, the 3-year-old bay filly by Java's War. From Careful Charlie by Tappet. Bred by the owner, Charles Fipke. Trained by Mickey Neubauer. the winning ride to Melanie Pinto. Add up the first-time Lasix bullet workout 7 days ago, the high percentage trainer and jockey combination, and you've got a real solid $7 plus winner in Careful Java when made official in race 7. $7, $4.20 and $2.10 on Careful Java. Calming Influence, $10.70 and $3. Final Eclipse, $2.10 to show. The Exacta, $62.60. The Trifecta, $171. Superfecta, $293 and a nickel. The combination, 5, 3, 6, and 4. Rolling Daily Double, $36.70. And the Pick 3 ended on the 7th race, $64.55. Final event of the day is next, and that brings us to the Jackpot High Five event, carried over into this race. The Jackpot High Five pool, $92,721. Reasonable to expect a total pool approaching 6 figures by the time they're off. Jackpot High Five wagering in the 8th. The 8th race changes. 2 Vanna Grand will race 2 pounds over. 9, It's Nice to Be Nice, is a Stewart scratch. Concluding the program with a 1 16 on the turf course. Field has moved into the walking ring for the 8th race. Riders up is the call for the 8th. They're on their way out to the track. Here we go with the field of the 8th race on Post Parade. Cheeky Pint is number 1, trained by Francine Villeneuve for John Scott, and in the irons, Chris Husbands. Vanagrand is number 2, trained by Ashley Burness for Colebrook Farms, hired to ride Helen Vanek. Francine Villeneuve conditions for TNT Racing. Larry Munoz is in to be jockey of 3, the Adri Factor. Mark Buchanan partners 4, Capoeira for Paula Loescher and Robert Simonek. Daryl Husmatali training for Silver King Farm with Kirk Johnson. Aboard 5, Naked Illusion. 6 is Feature Creature, conditioned by John Sims for Deb Fletcher. The jockey is Omar Moreno. The 8 is Kremlin Queen with the services of Juan Crawford. Trainer Al Bird shares ownership with Darrell Kenny. And 7, Gray's Arion is on the track. Jeffrey Alderson is in the saddle, and trainer Tom Steer shares ownership with Richard Walpole, Dwayne Passero, and Jim Passero. They're all on the track and readying for the 8th race, the Jackpot High 5, carry over into this event almost $93,000. Horses begin to file onto the turf course in preparation for the 8th. And the horses begin to approach the gate for the 8th. A mile and 16th on the beautiful turf course here in Fort Erie. And Cheeky Pint, heavily favored, steps in. Vanna Grand and Helen Vanek up in double digits. So is the Adri Factor. Third choice Capoeira. Longest on the board, Naked Illusion. Second choice, Feature Creature. Omar Moreno searching for his third of the day. Grazerion and Jeffrey Alderson now taking 9-2 respect. Crumlin Queen, second longest on the board. They're in line, set for a start in the 8th. They're off for a mile and 16th on the turf course. And it's a good start in between horses for the Adri Factor. Crumlin Queen came right out of there. So did Vanna Grand, showing speed along the inside. Cheeky Pint, the hot favorite, is going to race into the front 4 and bide time in behind the speedsters into the first turn. Naked Illusion away safely in 5th. Then Grazerion, Creature Feature, and Capoeira to the rear of the field. Vanna Grand setting up shop quickly on the lead. Chased around that first turn by the Adri Factor. Cheeky Pint is on hold back there in 3rd. Crumblin Queen latches on from 4th. Naked Illusion on the outside from 5th ahead of Grazerion. A fence-hugging Feature Creature drills on through, and Capoeira by 2 more lengths to the rear of the field. It's the Adri Factor putting away Vanna Grand there. Cheeky Pint, Chris Husbands, in search of his 4th of the day, looks for the rail run. And Crumlin Queen is on the outside in the front 4. The early speed was 23-4, 48-4. The Adri Factor looking a little loose on the lead. Then Crumlin Queen is astride of Cheeky Pint. And Naked Illusion moves up into the front 4. Moving up on the outside is Feature Creature into much closer contention. Capoeira starts the motor running. Vanna Grand is checked out. Grazerion never in it, so they come to the top of the stretch, chasing the Adri Factor. Cheeky Pint, Chris Husband sets this one down and is going to get a rail run to come right on through. After 6 furlongs in 1:13-4, and Cheeky Pint is a well-ridden winner already. 5, 6, 7 open lengths in the stretch. What a day for Chris Husbands. 4 on the card. Capoeira makes up a pile of ground to pick up 2nd. The Adri Factor was 3rd. Feature Creature was 4th. Naked Illusion 5th under the line. And Cheeky Pint was a well-ridden out winner by leading rider Chris Husbands in 1:47-1 in Fort Erie Racetrack's longest turf race so far of 2021. The unofficial jackpot high 5, 14365. 14365. And the race time recap is 23-4. 4 furlongs, 48-4. 6 panels, 113-4. Mile and 16th on the turf course in 1:47-1 for Cheeky Pint. Here's the 8th race winner. Cheeky Pint back for the victory photograph celebrations. The 4-year-old bay filly by Society's chairman from Kipling's Joy by Kipling. Bred in Ontario by Erica Everett Muse, Janine and James Everett. Trained by Francine Villeneuve for John Scott. Chris Husbands, again the living proof that nice guys can finish first. His 4th winner in the saddle this day. He'll soon be the first rider to reach 40 winners on the season here at Fort Erie Racetrack. And Cheeky Pint dusted the field easily in 147-1. The Jackpot High Five pays $226.95 for the combination of 1, 4, 3, 6, 5. There was no single winning ticket holder, no single winner, so the carryover to the final race next Monday, $96,746. Almost $97,000 in the Jackpot High Five carryover to next Monday, August 30th, first post at 1 p.m. Cheeky Pint was $3 to win, the exact at $9.60, the trifecta $44.70. Final rolling double of the program, $11.70. The last pick 3, $30.20. The late pick 4 dollar ticket, $114.90. And the $1 pick 5 on the program turns back $2,251.70 for the $1 pick 5 ticket. Now on display, the Jackpot High Five carryover amount, $96,746. In the Jackpot High Five carryover next Monday's first post on August 30th at 1 p.m. Our live racing schedule for the final 2 programs of August, next Monday and Tuesday, August 30th and 31st. Monday post at 1 p.m. Next Tuesday, first post at 4 p.m., then reverting to all posts at 1 p.m. for the last 2 months of the meet in September and October. And be sure to make your plans to be with us for the middle jewel of the Ontario Lottery and Gaming Canadian Triple Crown. That's the 86th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, and it's only here at Fort Erie Racetrack on Tuesday, September 14th. September 14th, first post, 1 p.m. Registration is required for your admission at forterieracing.com. The Turfside Dining Room is open again, giving you an inexpensive and delicious way to kick up your enjoyment of your afternoon and evening at the races. Reservations are required. Call 905-871-3200, extension 3617, and we hope to see you soon and have the privilege of hosting you in Fort Erie Racetrack's Turfside Dining Room. Become a member today and get $100 deposited into your account. At hpibet.com, your membership includes the rewards program. You can watch 4 tracks at the same time on your laptop or device. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager at the track or online at any time. It's Canada's main horse race wagering online portal. It's hpibet.com. Racebook is back in operation at Fort Erie Racetrack, noon to 7:30 p.m. Wednesday through Sunday, and a little later on Friday night to accommodate the end of the Woodbine Thoroughbred card. Racebook back in action at Fort Erie Racetrack Wednesday through Sunday. For the list of simulcast track presentations, go to the Racing tab at forterieracing.com. Your TV Niagara, your exclusive home for post time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Friday evening at 7 p.m. and Saturdays at 12:30 p.m. Your TV Niagara is local cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region, including Niagara-on-the-Lake. That's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, local cable channel 700, Your TV Niagara, every Friday evening and Saturday afternoon. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the television production team, staff, management, and the racing officials, thanks a lot for being with us for Live Racing 2021 from Fort Erie Racetrack, the home of the 86th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes on Tuesday, September 14th. We hope to see you again next week. Post time Monday, August 30th at 1 p.m., Tuesday, August 31st at 4 p.m. And we invite you to visit us often throughout the week on forterieracing.com. Have a great week ahead. The Jackpot High Five carryover to next Monday, almost $97,000. Good evening from Fort Erie Racetrack and forterieracing.com.